Part of my Final Fantasy XIV playthrough. We are at Shadowbringers here. At the end of it, on to the post game of Shadowbringers. What happened last time? We defeated Vothri finally, but now I'm gonna die. But hey, I've killed so many people. It was about time, you know. I leveled my bard to level 80, so I now have 50 million level 80 characters. We're slowly getting there. This is my birthday flowers, by the way, if you're wondering what this is. It has a little lady. I got some flowers for my birthday. My hair is all over it, of course. But one of them got bent a little, and I feel really bad. But I don't know. Maybe they're a little sad. It seems like they're a little sad, some of these flowers. But not much I can do. You can barely see it because it's green, but they go kind of invisible because of the green screen effect. But very pretty flowers. Alright. We have made it in. Are we gonna play... I'm actually gonna be playing Bard because I felt a little nostalgic. Bard was my first character. Felt a bit nostalgic to play it again. Look at this. Pretty cool profile, I think. I'm half naked. Don't worry about it. Okay. This could also be a dancer uniform, really. Realistically. Okay. Let's continue with the story. Nope. Resume story. Alright. I was just adjusting my audio levels. The manager of Suite seems surprised to see you up and about. I mean, you can't stop me. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray at Mount Gold. Yes, I was here at my station as always when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen it. Does everyone rather concerned, to say the least? Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, we may have considered a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens. Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to the chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Okay, I'll go tell Bragi, hey, I'm okay. Let me... fix this. All my gauges go over there. Alright. Bragi! Yeah, that's where I thought. He's over here. Whee! Alright. Bragi! Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when you brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I fear you've had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exile away in the midst of chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? Ah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's time like these that we Christian folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Ulmor is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters. Whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was worried sick about you. A healer wring your hands, not a sight you ever wish to see. Let me tell you. I will go tell her that I'm okay, okay, for now, until I turn into a sin eater and die. But before then, we're good to go. Putting my camera off, my phone camera off. Where am I walking? Where am I going? There we go. Falling into a corner here. Why aren't you closing? There you go. Yes, a mill. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even the Spogarix insurgents were forbidden from making visits. Ryan was kind enough to tell me you are showing symptoms similar to an Aether corruption. I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grow ever more haggard the time they pass through Castellarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. And our own Morn has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, so busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. You want me to go talk to Morin now? I guess is what you're indicating? To the Cabinet of Curiosity. Found it. This says the same thing as the last. Perhaps I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Kokoro, it is truly you, and not some figment of my imagination. Oh, but this is wonderful. Could see my prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Lightwarden defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have poured over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch. Thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I'm hopeful the search of our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catalyst, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle. Though against what foe, we are yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be much welcome relief. I'll go talk to Catlet. We're just like making the rounds, making sure all the NPCs know that we're not dead. Yet. Anyways. Oh, it goes deep for a while, huh? Why don't they just let us go down there if there's nothing there anyways? Alright. To the... mean. Ooh. Well, that's a cool looking tool. Look at that. So shiny. Kokoro, alive and well, I see. Give us all a proper fright. You know that? Not a day gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying of what's become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? So we have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdy helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. Such, we're keeping busy consulting each other and no new forging techniques, and designs and the like. If you could still stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. That wasn't the problem, unless your gear has some sort of light resistance or something. That's what the problem was. I needed light resistance gear. Hi, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and material, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge he would enjoy. Hello? Greetings, Leonard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I don't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grenold? Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. But what good does his town do us if we can't fully find him? No one's seen our hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in the latest creation. I don't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, that eccentric is someone you destined to meet. I'll wager he'll show up soon enough. Sounds like he's being introduced so I can meet him. In my time at the bar, many of the tales I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses for the grindstone for the time being. But on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all the talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? I'm gonna go right now. Thanks for letting me know what to do. Ah, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. Did somebody leave me a message at the bar or something? I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I'd regular who's eager to see you. A regular? Is it a dwarf? I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? I agree. Here, here. We can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or the exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Well, he could have told us his plan, but instead I don't know. Emet-Selch just showed up and got us. Atlas looks at you with a concerned eye. Kokoro, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This is a damnable sky. It doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. He did like doing that. You're right. Damn. So pretty. Looking at the crystal tower from here is also very pretty. Look at it. It's so pretty. So majestic! Alright.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Unlike you, Ardbert, who's constantly talking about how it all is for naught.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Well, I can't always get my way. It's all such a mess.
Aye. An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you.
I'm not expecting nobody else to do anything, but maybe I am actually. You called me out there, Ardbert.
You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out.
It's not. We've made our bed.
Doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
Oh, now you're Mr. Hopeful. Well, that's nice. I'm glad you're hopeful. Because before you were pretty depressing.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before.
Yeah?
Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice, one last fight, one last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well...
Yeah, I was there for that bit.
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen.
You wouldn't have, because so many people would have died if you did that. It wouldn't have been worth it.
One last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had.
Hell yeah!
Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright.
Probably because they're still here, so...
Eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky.
Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about.
No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
You're welcome for your character development, Ardbert. I'm glad I could help.
Well...
Want me to pound it? Dude wants me to pound it. Oh look, we're doing the thing again.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence.
As I knew. You were here for a reason, Ardbert.
My story may be finished, fates have gifted me a minor role in yours.
Hell yeah.
I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
Hell yeah. I'll do it for you, Ardbert. I'm here for you. Let us save the world or something.
For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you.
Man. We have a friend.
So, let us be about it.
Yeah, let's go. Friendship. If only people would believe me that you're real, though, because nobody believes me that you're real.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
I'm not being pitiable. I'm fine. What the hell, man?
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Well, fix it for me then. God, if you're gonna complain.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
I did suck up like 4 Lightwardens, so I mean, give me a break here.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
I would be saved from becoming a Sin Eater, though, would it?
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Emet-Selch will rise up in your defense.
I don't think we can do that. I'm sorry.
If you want them.
Don't think we have that option there, buddy.
Oh, don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? My dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits.
I'm fine. We're just gonna go beat up the Ascian. I don't care what's going on. We have to go save the Exarch.
But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
Man, everyone's giving me emotional support today. It's nice to be loved. Artbert's with me, Feol's with me.
From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
We need to go find him is what we need to do.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Sure you will. You always are, aren't you? Well, that was a lot of emotional support that I was not expecting. Sometimes it's just nice to stand there, but I guess... Let's see if we can land on this pole. Oh, I missed. Bad. Aha! I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an armor. Take me to the Sahagin lands. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us, but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Well, okay. Not sure what I'm supposed to do with that information, but... A sword! Ah, yes. We're visiting all our friends. Kokoro! It's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. I don't remember anyone's voices, but it's fine. What's this about? You're not writing the exact memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too much questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then I'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. We lost our parents to a Aether attack not long after she was born. Next, I saw her upbringing. Outward appearance aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post in the Ascensor Gate. To the Ascensor Gate. Going back to the cabinet. Was there something else you needed? You've come for the results of my research in the persistent light. I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history. If that's what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon after. Thereafter, he welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Verbertites fleeing their ruined kingdom. And together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name. The summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skins so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. I know his true name. I'm guessing they want me to go to the Ascension? Yeah. Tell me once with your eyes now, darling. Fool me once with your smile, and I say Sarah smiles like Sarah doesn't care. She lives in a world so unaware. Where is she? Is she over there? Is that her? There she is. Sarah. Kokoro, I was not told you had awoken. I welcome the surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by the rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned that they had an idea of where to find him. So I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation, and until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join Colusia, the Exarch had entrusted me with a key. It opens the door on the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, in which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. Or somebody with the key. He bid me to allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Well, he was going to sacrifice himself, so makes sense. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recalled the look upon his face, he knew that something terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Kokoro, I need not know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. He wanted to sacrifice himself to save me. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? What am I asking? I have no idea. Ah, I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Into the tower we go. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna go get some cake. So I'll be right back. I am hungry. I was gonna get cake, so I'm gonna go do that. Let me get this katana off the floor. I'm tripping over it because I'm lazy and I just leave stuff on the floor. Shouldn't it be like this? No. That's the edge. It probably could not kill anybody with this. It needs to be sharpened. Anyways, we're back. Allythology. I have my cake, and I'm gonna eat it too. Mmm, delicious, delicious cake. I also have a sandwich. And a sandwich press, or a toasty maker, whatever the hell you want to call this thing. I have it. I shall be toasting this in it, if I can plug it in. Can she plug it in? I don't know, because I keep on wrapping my wire around everything that isn't helping actually plug it in. It's so close. Unplug. There we go. Heat up. And that's done heating up. I feel like it's not safe to put it on a towel. Out of the way. Sandwich press. Ultra compact sandwich. That's what it's called. An ultra compact sandwich. I mean, this is a panini, I think. Oh, shit. I think. Yeah, panini prosciutto panini. 5 minutes in the press. I've done it in the oven. It doesn't do as well in the oven. So I'm like, let me try this in not the oven and see how that works. We can leave it in the bag while I wait for the. We're just watching cutscenes, you know, so I can just be casually enjoying myself. Lana urges you to follow her. We must find out the secrets of the tower. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Meet you in the ocular. Meet you inside. Oh, look at that! I'm collecting all these mounts from the Mockpedia thing, so I guess it's not the worst thing that I'm playing the Mockpedian thing. There's going to be a second hunt as well. Oh, that's fun. So I think I've gotten everything I cared about from this, to be honest. I'm not sure if there's going to be new stuff on the second one. There might be new stuff on the second one. Have you done... I'm sure you've done this before, Nanako. You know all about these... I think every time I play, they're doing a Monkpedia event. And I don't notice that I've... Like, I had 3 different Monkpedia tombstones in my inventory when this started. I had, like, the one from, I think, probably Endwalker, and the one from Shadowbringers. Because I'm always playing the game right before a new expansion comes out, but then I never play the expansion! What's wrong with me? Not this year. This year I will play Dawn Trail when it comes out. On release. Just like everyone else will be. And I'll be a freaking... I guess I'm just a contrarian, so I don't like doing what everyone else is doing. I like doing my own thing. So whenever I'm communally doing something with people, I'm like, ugh, gross, so I stop.
Change it up a little each time, but they've been a bit inconsistent on rewards lately, so hard to give predictions. This thing I don't lead to the next event is already datum in laughing.
Oh! Nice.
Unlock the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Mmm. Mmm. That's a lot of fucking books. Oh my god. It's echo time!
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then?
Oh, so Erangier knew who he was.
By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
That's right, we're doing a, changing the future thing.
Across the boundaries of time and space, to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
Sounds about right.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
This is the guy with the eyes of Alog. I'm not that crazy. There being other worlds is crazy enough, and now time travel? Yeah, why not?
I doubt not the veracity of thy words.
I mean, Final Fantasy 1 was all about time travel.
Or that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
He's gonna tell him the whole story?
Certainly.
Damn. Get your tissues out.
But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Of course Sid survived. He's never doing anything dangerous.
He and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures.
Being able to time travel?
It proposed a method by which one could enter the river of time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn.
Yeah,
Hope
sounds
was a
right.
feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished."
Only after the 8th one. They still need to do 13 calamities, man, and the 8th one is where they give up.
Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor,
2 centuries,
Scions
damn.
finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energy.
They didn't do any more calamities since then?
All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before the star had joined with the Source.
So So
Some while before.
our worlds are separated from time.
It is all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next.
Yeah.
We missed our mark.
Time is encompassing everything that's happening
But this
in the
only
space
works in our
of the void where our worlds are all in.
essence of light.
Man, this is really hard to understand if you try to metaphysically understand it anyways.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous.
And they did it without you guys,
Howsoever
too.
history be rewritten,
But I guess we all die in the
present self
calamity.
was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
Save the world.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask.
But an easy thing to
Harder still
give.
for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
You're welcome. I'm glad I can bring people together like this.
Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow.
I never gave up, so nobody else should. Hell yeah.
In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold.
Heaven's word, yeah.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her.
It only took you 100 years to find me. God damn, what a rough life.
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness.
This dude
Burn
spent
bright again.
millennia trying to find me, and then he also wanted to kill himself to save me. What a friend. You can never have a greater friend than that.
I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
He can't handle it either.
You will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First.
He's no stranger to conspiracy,
Your actions showed
basically.
uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
One life for another?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Lightwardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die.
Rest in peace. But then...
Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this
My
end,
tale must end, he says.
take what I have told you of the calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
To save the world? Save the word of light, save the world.
History remembered the
What a hero.
as I know it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Was he talking to me there? What was that? It's almost like he was talking to me instead of Arangier. Like he knew I would see the echo of this.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case.
You just told me it's not the end, and now you're telling me to give up. Hello?
What do you mean to do?
I have to go save Grahatia. I mean to rescue the Exarch. Because he's right. I would not let him sacrifice himself. What the idiot. Never.
We should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not?
Do you know where that is?
The stormy seas around Calusia.
Oh, okay.
His lair must be down there somewhere. Hidden beneath the waves.
Alright, let's go find a way into the Tempest. Hell yeah. You'll find the answers you sought. Is there nothing more you need? I will go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... What happened to the Sohagan? You mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall wait your safe return. You better not frickin' try to stop me. I have to go save the Exarch, man. It's taking a long time for the sandwich press to warm up. It's gonna be that cold. It's gonna be that cold by the window that it just isn't, and it just never gonna heat up properly. You require an Amaro. At the moment I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. To the open water, to the depths of the Tempest. Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... We need a whale or something. Giant whale. Carry... Well, maybe not. Maybe just some dolphins. I feel sick.
Ah, we have found thee.
Yeah, I'm right here. Hello.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Yes.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses.
I don't ask for
When I
any.
agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
That's the only thing I know how to do.
Deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time. I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you. Let's go. I don't got time for this.
I thank thee. Doubt not that I will do all in my power to...
Yeah, we're end walking right now. It's time to end walk.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
Well, nobody asked your opinion. Bye.
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
So we should sit down. We should just sit around and wait for it.
You must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
We don't have time for that.
Promises. We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
She's just frustrated.
Of course, I know only too well. But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
Emotional as always, Alice.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Let's go. Hello? Everyone in the world? Okay, everyone's here.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight.
For your Exarch.
While the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Oh no, my secret identity! How did you find out?
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't trying to be secretive, that's true.
I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland. I had my suspicions.
I show up, everything turns to good? Yeah, convenient.
And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Let's go!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless.
You're welcome.
So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, all in all something. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Give it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Yeah, right. The determined, confident thing. We're doing it. We're heroes. All right. Where are we at? Who are we talking to? Oh, okay. Just so you know, I will not look kindly on any further attempts to leave us behind. We do this together. Well, you guys weren't here. I didn't mean to leave you. You just weren't here. So, I didn't know where you were. So I was gonna I don't have time to wait for these guys. I'm leaving if they're not here. I once said that I wanted to fight Justinian. That I wanted to save him. Not to let him be sacrificed for our cause. Now I say the same to you. Gods know you've spent enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It's only fair that we return the favor. The volunteers who journeyed to Colusia have all been safely returned to their homes. They also assured us they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in our absence. No, it's leaking. It's leaking. My panini press. There's nothing I can do to cleanse you of the light's corruption, but I'll do everything in my power to help keep it in check. If the Warden's Aether overwhelms you again, you'll become a Sin Eater, so please save your strength for when it really matters. Thou didst plan to commandeer an armorer for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down onto Emet-Selch's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during the covalence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, as thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Now, I'll be able to come back whenever I want, actually. You're wrong. Rangier is patiently waiting word that you are ready to depart. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there, nay, must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition to aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste all the cheese is just in the thing. Okay. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me onto the hamlet of Sulin, which lies to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. How am I gonna get this out? All the cheese is just in the pan instead of on the sandwich. 5 minutes, it says. 5 minutes. Was that 5 minutes? I feel like it was less minutes and it's still a liquid mess. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to Nilmeg. I guess I should unplug it and maybe it'll stop cooking it. It's literally just cheese. Liquid cheese everywhere. I'll just leave it. The cheese will stop cooking one day. The cheese is bubbling and I don't want to touch it with my hands. I have chopsticks. So much cheese. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have a plate for this. I only have my... I guess I'll put it on my cake plate. That's so much... Oh, I don't want to collect all the cheese so I don't have to clean it later. What the hell, man? Ah, there's so much cheese! Oh, it's still so sticky. Sticky cheese. Or I should say liquidy cheese. It's like wax. It has a low melting point, so it just doesn't actually solidify at all. It's just cheese. I think now it's starting to solidify a little bit. Just the plate is getting cooler. I just don't want to have to clean this later, but I definitely will have to clean this. Okay. Cheesy chopsticks. Cheesy. Interesting flavor. Right, where are we going? I thought we were coming here, but I didn't pay attention. I guess we're not coming here. I was wrong. Where the hell are we going? Sullen. Oh shit, it was... Oh right, yeah. I'm dumb. Okay. I remember this part. This is the stuff I've done more recently. Not that recently, but more recently. Tomato. Ah, there we go. I see where we're going. Indeed, a giant whale. It's right there. Avatar: The Last Airbender lion turtle. There, to the west, canst thou discern an isle rising above the water? The foliage-covered mass is the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge deep beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to this island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. You could always just try learning to swim as well around Jay. You're not that busy that you can't learn how to swim. It's called the lap. We're definitely doing a lap around the island. Well, I mean, if they didn't put a giant frickin' unicorn horn on it, it wouldn't be so obvious. Like, Bismarck looks like this in the source. This is what Bismarck looks like Except just a sky whale. Like, they didn't try very hard to make it, like, conceal it. There's a giant horn, like, sticking out of the ground. That's not normal. Knock knock, eyeball? Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone eyelid. It's not an impression, it's a reality. That is a giant stone eyelid. That's its mouth. Like, that's its belly. How long has it been laying here? 100 years? Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under touch. Was the surface gently sifting, or was it just your imagination? Neither of those things. The locals called this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that, or someone was awfully zealous about marking his territory. Even seeing it up close, I'm not sure what's so special about this island. Like, this is the front of a... yeah. Also, there's so many things, like anime, movies, whatever. I've at least watched a lot of things where there's a turtle island. So I guess, for me, yeah, I can understand why people instantly identified it. This lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this would be a mirror of Silverchair back in the source, although the size hardly compares. Yeah, we're also missing the giant dragon on a airship or something. Where's Alphinaud? Is he not here? Has to be here somewhere, right? Are you Stola? Or do they have dialogue? Are they around? There's also a giant turtle in World of Warcraft. There's a giant turtle in every game. Technically, Guild Wars 2 also has a giant turtle, but it's not this big. They should have done that though. That would have been so cool. I guess Alphinaud and Y'shtola are... oh, there's Y'shtola. Alphinaud. Oh, there's Alphinaud. If you've solved Orangier's little mystery, then you can find him further up the slope. 'Twas rather obvious to my eyes, though I concede I have an unfair advantage. Yeah, she can see it's either. Ah, there you are. Once you've completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island. What hast thou discerned? It reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive. According to lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the selfsame title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist it to aid to bear us onto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, unlike its informed to domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. With its compass, we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves with the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. Supplicate it, will ya? And he's already learned the language. Why do you wake me, little neighbor? Little neighbor. To the bottom of the Western Sea we go. Pray lend us your back and your breath. Just remember that they're not speaking English. This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
You've been rejected. Fael! We need Fael!
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismael been picked. Van Dromi Drom Jacob. Van Red.
Let their wish be the king's command. Oh, not the king of the fairies telling you to get up. What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
Scrub his teeth.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Thanks for your help as always, Phil. To the Western Sea we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see to your destination, little neighbors. Geronimo! Oh, I guess we're going up first, then we're going down. Ooh! He has some cool tattoos. It's a giant flying whale.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Smell the ashes.
Magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
More amazing sights to be had. It's a giant flying whale, don't mind.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
The water's coming.
Whoa, yeah! It's not stopping. Run! Run!
Well, at least the comedy didn't stop. I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors.
Wow.
We're underwater. Look at that.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom.
That's why the ocean's the
last
best.
refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Only if you're there to help me. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. Thanks for the optimism there. This is amazing! I can't even see the surface! Yeah, we're so high up. Or I guess we're so down low. With all that water out of the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance. Emet-Selch must be hiding around here somewhere. I dare say Orangia endured much playful attention from the pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. Did he not do riddles with them for 7 nights straight without sleep or something? Oh, glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We have arrived in Tempest safe and dry. It is here that we shall find the lair of Emet-Selch, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee into the rift, but I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, you would not soon risk a surprise when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I, and all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. In the event that you need to leave the area, speak with Inowil at Venmont Yards in Galicia to return to the Tempest. Tancred casts his gaze across the water's expanse before you. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emet-Selch will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then. But watch your footing. The ground is still wet, and I'd like to be slippery. Oh my god! Did you see that murder in the background? That poor leech got destroyed by that. Whatever that is. Floating flower demon of some sort. I think Thancred is the right idea, but I can't help wondering what Emet-Selch would be doing here without the aid of gills and fins. The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this Aether is like naught I've ever seen. This outcrop seemeth natural enough. Were we thinking it wasn't a natural outcrop? I'm confused. The gloom down here is so suffocating compared to the endless night sky we saw. But I suppose Emet-Selch had nowhere else to go. What about that large formation over there? Not out of an ordinary here. As far as I can tell. There's definitely something with lights. There's definitely something over there. What is that? Hello? Depth blur? Yeah, there's definitely a city over there, dude. There's a city here. This whole thing has like a building built into it. What's it want me to go? I don't understand. Do you want me to go in the cave and under? I can't find what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, there we go. Wait, how did I miss this Sahagin here? Are you okay, Mr. Sahagin? Or I guess little Sahagin, because you're a youth? That's the sound. A snort noise. Oh, well, better chase after him. Ooh, that's a pretty cool Aetherite. Hello, I'm new here. I came from the surface. The fearless ones! They followed me! Why'd you come? What did you took away our water? Yeah, technically, yeah. That was us, sorry. Ah, so this is where Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us an inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need that great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? I'm here to save my friend. Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? Guess not. It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. But even we should have seen that giant building glowing in the distance, right? So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon Undo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Well, right there, you can go look at it. Could it be that Emet-Selch stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Do you remember my first scheme for entering Ulmor? How I had planned to integrate myself with the offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. This plain, our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our host thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amendable to the reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can't be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tale end up leading us to a dead end. I think we should just go to the city. I cannot say for certain, but I sense the tribe has a deeper connection to the Scions than first meets the eye. It wants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Let's do what we do best, which is menial tasks. Hell yeah! Menial task time. Menial task time. Then it's settled. Yustola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Are you Alvino's friend? Kokoro, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Posh Juan, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Ulmor. I waited and you did not come. Then the mist still came, but his visit did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Posh Juan. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps where the Dry Return, a cave to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are swifter swimmers. But now there's no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them, too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. What of you, Kokoro? If you've not found a task, you're most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the Dry Return has a rather ominous ring to it. Where the Dry Return. We did it! Oh, nice. More sack of nuts. I forgot I was playing my bard, so I was like, oh shit, this isn't the right buttons. Got confused for a second there. Blue swimmer. Oh, these crabs are so tiny. Oh, I'm gonna die. Chocobo. Alright, I forgot about Sidewinder. Whoops. Can't forget about Sidewinder. My fingers are still doing my red mage rotation. Do we do it? Oh no. Oh, we did it. I don't need to do this anymore. Yep. I think we can just teleport back. Yep. Some of the panini oil got into my cake. So now my cake is slightly seasoned with meat taste. It's not bad, honestly. Sweet and savory. But it, you know, it's a coconut cake. So coconut's not actually that bad with meat. But if it was like a strawberry cake, it would be a little bit weirder, I think. Mmm. Mmm. Hello, I'm back. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. I am. It's because I use weapons. I'm sure you know what those are. I've seen you reach your quota first. Again, I shall never be your equal in such tasks. No, you're a healer, so you shouldn't be good at killing people as well as me. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. Thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Pashwan. This was to be part of my apologies to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? Very much like to learn more of you and your people. Ran out. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Oh yeah, look at that. Strange buildings they were. As long as they stood underwater, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted them. The very existence seemed a miracle. First settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary till such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that you are coming, this great vanishing of water was by the ancients designed, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history. I cannot help but wonder how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided. The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. Your presence serves to give us the same. There will be no doubt in the matter. We're doing the right thing. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for your lesson, Pausch One. We will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk of far outweighs the gain. Alright, Yestola appears to be in deep in thought. Ah, Kokoro, have you learned aught of note? We just learned that we are the best. Fascinating and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Yes, Master Matoya. I'll give you my eyes. My eyeballs. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement. Note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to scrape scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigation. I shall scrape the wall. Wait, what am I doing? I am taking a picture with my eyes. Inspect the structures of Ondo cups for distinctive features. You may move the camera. Blah, blah, blah. There's windows. Why would you need windows underwater? The tall, slender tower features many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. And then I need to take a scraping off of the wall. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. It's the strongest stone I've ever seen. Explains why it's still here after all these years. So, what's the... And what have you discovered? Windows? There's windows. But I don't know the architecture. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It should seem the structures appear to be the same both your sight and mine. And also the stone is like impenetrable. And you say that you could not so much as scratch the wall. With all your might behind the blade? Yeah, it's a very strong wall. Kokoro, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by the particular materials for which I do not have a name. Super strong stone. Building I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you, there's nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. No kidding. I didn't know she was an expert on architecture. That's so cool. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the great power in Nordvant, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. Because they're called the Ancients for a reason. What if not the Ronkans, and who? Who are these Ancients that Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emet-Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. Scions may have simply wished to retreat somewhere more mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emet-Selch is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somewhat serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap this place is more dear to him than any other. Dear things, how cute. He cares about stuff. Are you saying this was built by ancient Ascians? That was my first thought as well, yet no matter how superior the materials, a ruin is just a ruin. 'Tis not that would decide a battle's outcome. Which brings us to my second theory, that he has some other more personal connection to the site. But these structures are remnants of a time before history of the star. That was yet whole and unbroken. Well, yeah, if everything's split into pieces, I guess it could make sense that some places still hold traces. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. Indeed, it might be, as you say. A copy of the mural in Kitana Raval. Elmet presented to me during my visit to Varnau, after our victory in Colusia. Here, in the first scene, by Emet-Selch's own words, it depicts the city of aeons past and the disaster which befell it. And it looks oddly similar to where we are now. It has the same windows. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between the towers and those we have just inspected? The same exact windows. Who would have thought? Close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower. One which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. How about the one right behind you? There's like a huge city behind you. Why is everyone ignoring it? From what I've seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east and south, held no such structures. As if we try our luck further to the northwest. Turn around. There's a giant city glowing over there. Like, am I crazy? You may view the Kitana Raval mural anytime during the quest by using the relevant items in the key items menu. Quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for the structure which resembles the building in the mural. This inspection, then inspect it from a survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows full view of the structure. Okay. There's not going to be a thing, but there's definitely going to be a thing to tell me where to go. I'm not telling you where to go, but also look for the point, I guess, to view from. Alright. Let's look for our tower here. I mean, it's right there. I'm not sure why we just don't instantly head to the city. But I don't think... You said north, right? Northwest. Well, there's something here. Not here. Not sure if it's this. It could be, though. But no, it's definitely... I mean, this looks like it. And there it is. Aha! I knew it was this. I've done this quest. You can't fool me. I don't know what it is. There's no mirrors. I mean, windows, but sure. Oh, it's this thing. It's the rock on the bottom. I see. Hi, this is the Mural Witch Lodge. Though I cannot guess its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? It's been so long. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ascians. Yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of a mysterious stirring of the land of illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes the phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus, can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization? And who else would light the lanterns, as Brian put it, than Emet-Selch himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. Well, Detective Y'shtola has solved another case. But if we are to find the stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Y'shtola seems eager to share your discoveries with the others. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not weary, it may be useful to speak with Paush Wan again and ask if there's aught else he will be willing to divulge. Are you willing to divulge any more? Divulge to me all your secrets. Ah, Athenal's friend. You or your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? Are they the ruins to the northwest? Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? In a way, I believe it may be so. Listen then, I will tell you of our plan to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit the artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenolt. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. How convenient! The guy that they just talked about 5 quests ago is down here in the freaking ocean. What do you know? Who would have thought? Oh, I was already on my mount. My bad. How is he living in the ocean, though, without air? Do they... Maybe he's also blessed by the Ruby Sea or some sort of similar thing. Oh, no, he has a giant tower. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, what the hell? He has a giant elevator tower? Oh, how far does it go? It goes up so much I can't even see. Okay, this disappears into, like, the mist, I guess. Into the mist. Alright, hello, knock knock. Look at him, he's got sealed doors and everything. A proper underwater workshop. Oh, man. Oh, that's just great, that is. Your man's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenolt, someone's gone to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. It might be as your ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me, rotten soul. I've got no use for it. Craftsman, what can't craft is more pointless than the sea slug with a domin hammer. And that's an insult to the bloody sea slugs. Grenolt appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can psych him up. Well, yeah, are you? Okay, my dude? Oh. Psych. Yeah! Don't give up! You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Now what you'd expect from the servant of the netherworld. That's because I'm not from the netherworld. I'm from up there world. Have we met before? Might be across paths back at the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grenolt. And that here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here we stand. Now, what's so damned important that you drive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? The Sahagin need you to finish building their thing. Ah, the Undo's lamp. God's curse me, empty head. I'm not so much as made a start. Oh, he's got procrastination on the mind, huh? I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by the sea slug. Me delivery dates long past me work baked to the touch, and I called myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have ya? Bringing light to them ruins be an actual significance. And it was me privileged as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well. Ah! Me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Writer's block, or I guess artisan's block. Tell me you've got somewhat to show me. Somewhat I'd give me a muse that's right kick up the arse. I can do a dance for you. I can sing a song, maybe. The Ondo wants to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering light's got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spot of life caught in a crystal, but being sparkling not enough. It's got to dance with a joy and sorrow, a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Thoughts turn to the warriors of light from the first, and the crystals you discovered at the end of their journeys. Maybe Grendolt would find them inspiring. Did I collect more than one? Oh, I collected a couple, actually. That's right. I collected, like, all of them, actually. I think I'm missing one, but I don't know which one I'm missing. What is it under? Challenges? No, maybe not challenges. Achievements? Where's achievements even under? Leveling stuff. Goldsmithing stuff. Okay, none of these. What would it be under? Role quests. Bard stuff. Oh, we didn't finish the final Bard quest. Oops. Should do that. Ninja, White Mage, Black Mage. We haven't done a lot of our things. Scholar as well, we haven't finished. Machinist. Wait, we haven't done this one? No, this is for Sage. Oh, this is for Reaper. Okay, we did this one. We did this one. Oh, we have to do this last one. Shadows walk with me. Shadow walk with me. What is that from? Role quests. Speaker of the Brave, right? We got that one. Speaker of the Honorable? Speaker of the Brave, yeah. Speaker of the Wise? Speaker of the Honorable? This quest chain is launched by completing Shadowbringers. Oh, we have to complete. Yeah, we have to complete Shadowbringers, and then we can do that. Okay, okay. I thought we did all of them, so I thought we would have already gotten this. Okay. Anyways, distractions aside. I've let the Undo down, but more than that, I let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Show Grandel and Crystal once belonged to one of Ardbert's companions. I think I have them all now. What's that you got there? It's striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. You'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, goddamn ya? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Well, that was easy. Probably helps that I already did the quest, so... I already did my role quest. The Illuminated Land. Grendolt is brimming with a newfound inspiration. I can feel it. A vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itching hands get to work. Da 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 da. 4 quests until the end of Shadowbringers, though. So I think these are, if I remember correctly, these are kind of long, though. Or at least it felt really long. And done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape which befits the Undo's spiritual character. That's something. a bad job if I do say so myself. Emet-Selch. To think I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Nordrant and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom that what I could find. No matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. Couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. Mystery for the ages. That's what drew me in here for the first plate. I built me a workshop, got the forges burning, and then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thanks to the gods for the crystal yours. Might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little Milico here has been through the kind of journey that sings songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds to speak directly to your heart. I can feel him coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away, it's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into another thing as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Undul's commission. If you could drag the lamp over to Tolsh for me, I'll stay here and dream up a new armament for you to try. Thanks. Appreciate it. You now have access to Grendel's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you have completed. Give me special rewards. Lionheart. How much would I have to use? Can I just buy these? We just did this one. It definitely look. Wait, that's Final Fantasy VIII. Is that what we're doing here? Very slightly. Something's wrong about it. There's something. It's not sharp enough at the end. Same anyway. What body? I'm just gonna buy it all. It's skins. Bodyguard's coat. Oh, wait a minute. This is just Thancred's clothes. This is just Thancred's clothes. Wait a minute. Demon Slicer. Why didn't I buy all this stuff? Hey! That's nice. So much stuff here. I guess it's for Summoner and for Red Mage. What about Black Mage? Do they not get anything special? They're like, you better play, you only get gear for the classes I have unlocked, maybe? That are level 70 or plus, maybe? Because these only giving me gears for the classes I have. So I think that's what it is. It's only giving me the gear for the classes I actually have. Thanks for your cool gear, dude. None of it's better than what I'm wearing. Alright. Maroon. My character needs more gear. Alright. Back to Ondo. To bring back the lantern. Good news! Not only have I saved you from the crabs, but I've helped finish your ritual. What's this that you have there? It's your lantern. The sacred lamp! And the finless one has kept its promise. People tell me of many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you come to me, bearing the light we have almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can no doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. Oh my god, I didn't do my daily minion roulette. How am I supposed to squeal in cuteness over, I don't know, a mini Thancred or something.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Missed that part, did you? I've talked to all your friends.
A measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
I do. Can't you see I'm lonely?
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Well, I killed your friends, but, like, it wasn't really your friends. They were sin eaters.
I was right then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them.
Well, I mean, they followed you into death, so they were all great people.
I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least.
Me too.
And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Thanks, Ardbert.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
Indeed.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Scions.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emet-Selch was telling the truth.
Ascians don't know how to tell the truth. They only know how to manipulate. Even when they tell the truth, it's for manipulation.
There is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city.
Yeah, similar to how Limsa is a great city, or Ul'dah.
No matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
I don't have any sympathy for them.
It's a hard
Sorry.
dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
You have
Did we do
completed
it?
your devotions?
Prayers complete?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city.
Very many people.
The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt.
I hope they don't rise.
Terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Let's go into the city. Alright, Ondo Guide, send us to the city. A chieftain has bid me guide you your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. I'm gonna sneeze. Or maybe not. My body almost sneezed, and then I gave up. Whee! Actually, I can get on a mound, can't I? Emet-Selch hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take brings us nearer to the stronghold. Let us not linger, lest Exarch suffer for our late arrival. Meeting in the Ondo was fascinating. They live just like us in some ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I'd love to come back here and learn more about their culture. Will the dome last that long, I wonder? During the time I've spent helping the Ondo, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Although sea monsters may have the more apt term, probably best to avoid them if you can. You have everything you need. The artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. Emet-Selch is in that trench. Then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of the Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. Oh, I can't get her accent properly. We're on our way at last. It seems far darker down here, but I'm not start a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes? Are you sure you're not scared? All gathered, yes? Then I should describe you the path you must take. Into the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find passage to northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just, fuck you, dude. I'm in a dialogue here. Why do they put enemies next to dialogue points? You're an asshole. I can't believe you've done this. Alright. God. Freaking rude. Doing that. Just before the journey's end, you'll find the Caliban Gap and the berry placed at its mouth. The obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right. Deeper into the depths we go. Alright, let's go. Down, down, down we go. Down, down, down we go. Is there anybody else? Is everyone... Oh, there's Reen. She barely even went anywhere and she already stopped. She's already stopped here. The rocks and coral bunch up by the cavern wall like staircases of sort, but be careful, you wouldn't want to slip from here. I can't slip if I can fly, baby. Huh. I'd wager these bursts of water could carry you clear to the top again. But not that I'm eager to try it. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet it would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instructions. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Seriously, dude, go away. I'm just sitting here doing dialogues and these freaking crab things want to beat me up. It's not nice. Your Stola hath forged ahead. Shall we continue on our own adventure? On our own advance. That's an interesting looking coral there. It's like a giant snake. The rock drops off sharply here, but I should think the coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. Ooh, it's slimy. That's a lovely sound. I'm sorry for anybody who doesn't like that. I don't like it myself. Why did they add that sound effect? I'm sure this is not like a... Are you sure this is coral? It's very wet and squishy. God forbid I just casually stroll underwater here. Kokoro, you have a choice of Kokoro. You have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch, as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Gulp. 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 I can fly, so I guess I don't need to do any of that. I can just fly. You technically shouldn't be able to fly here. Are there other people? Where's Thancred? It doesn't matter which way we go. I'm just looking for extra dialogue from NPCs and stuff. But it looks like it doesn't matter which way we go. It all leads to the same place. Here. Oh, no, not to do it. Alice has already gone ahead. Should catch up to her. How am I behind? I was ahead and now I'm behind somehow. Is your Stola like a marathon runner? She's so far ahead. She's so far ahead already. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. Tunnel, you say? That tunnel over there. Oh, no, this tunnel. Oh yeah, there's the seal. Yeah. This is it. Where's your Stola, though? Did she fall off a cliff? It said she was ahead of us, but I haven't seen her this whole time. Yeah, this must be the berry that Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than I expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs to raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. But I'll let you do the honors. Open sesame, bitch! That's what I said. My character's like, let thine pass before me. I banish thee. Tunnel. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Sorry, a good song came on in the background and I just activated. I feel the same. Please don't. Oh god, we're getting attacked by all the urchin fish in the world. Cause I love you, yeah, I love you, yeah, I love the way you are. Please, please don't change. Okay, these guys are gonna attack us. Not get exploded, please. I only have second wind. Lovely. Nah, I don't want a chance to leap. Hugging the northern wall on the way down seems the wiser proposition. It's not that far. Okay, never mind. It's pretty fucking far down. I'm gonna say it's not that far down, but it actually is. That is a very long drop. Please, no heroic jumps over the edge, Kokoro. I don't think my heart could take it. I almost did it, though. Whoa! Oh, there's water, actually. Wait, do we still take damage from falling in water? The Caliban Gap. Is there anything actually down there? No, it's just nothing. When they tell you don't do it, so you want to do it more? How long have I been playing? Let's see. Is it playtime? I think that's the... I've been playing this game for 29 days, 8 hours, and 53 minutes. 29 days? That's not that much, actually. $29 times 24 plus 8. 704 hours. That's not... Wait. That's not bad at all. Actually. Oh, 704. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 9,000 hours, so... You know, not anywhere close to that, but you know, it's a thought. Watch your footing here. I wouldn't envy the climbing back up if you fell. Hello, Alice. Event cancelled. Don't cancel my events? That's rude.
By the gods.
By the... Goodness gracious me.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Yeah, there's like a whole freaking building. You guys did not see it in the distance? Like there's a huge towering city with lights. Am I the only one with eyes?
Then we are seeing the same view.
She can see it as well. It's so strong in ether. She can actually see it.
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these...
It's like a ghost town? It's a phantom.
Pulses with
Yeah.
ether.
Okay.
It is an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Something only an Ascian could do for sure. Alright. Oh shit, I don't have enough levels to continue the quest. That's okay, we can play on my red mage. One cannot blame the Ondo for fleeing the spectacle of these brooding edifices. We, however, have no luxury of that fear. It's big, I'd grant you. But cluttered city streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This will work to our advantage. Trust me. I think he'll know we entered because it's a magic town, so he probably has like magic alarms. You'd think all that tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason they just make me feel sad. When the chieftain spoke of light shining from the abyss, this is not at all what I imagined. Why would Emet-Selch do this? Because he knew we would be coming. It's like an invitation. Emet-Selch holds the Exarch captive somewhere within this vast city. Even if we must search every alleyway, we will find them. I agree. Kokoro, did you notice the style of the architecture? It is the same used for the remnants of the cups in the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emet-Selch has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we do not fully understand the feats of which an old worn world Ascian is capable. Indeed, it does seem that way. I'll say steering yourself for the task ahead. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Southeast? South? Oh, over there. Southeast. Pretty big tower. Okay, Emet-Selch make me an asshole, but at least he's not ableist. He created an entire city out of Aether so that Yostola could see it as well. What a nice guy. So nice of him to do. Are we supposed to go on top of the tower? Or is there like a door somewhere? Ah, here we go. Imposing door. Nice, I can see my chocobo's ass. Great pop in there. Look at the size of these doors, and now I know how pixies must feel. Kokoro Mikata recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarot. Will you be riding the lift? Did the building just welcome you? Perhaps it is not passing strange. Did Emet-Selch not invite Kokoro to visit his abode? It's plain thy coming was expected. And where is this lift being taking us? To the man himself, of course. The lift services every level of Kokoro heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yards of rope, we have but little choice to accept the offer. With emphasis on that, the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Hell yeah, let's go, friends. Ground floor, now. As you wish. The lift begins shortly, or what did it say? The lift will, it was so fast. The lift will arrive shortly. It could have been arriving already. We've been waiting here so long. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities including the Bureau of Administration, the Bureau of Architect, the Capital. Okay. So we've gone even deeper, so we're so high, or we're so low, we're basically in the Mariana Trench at this point of depth. My ears are popping just being here, like seriously, my brain thinks I'm going down and my ears are like, or maybe it's raining outside and my ears, maybe the pressure just changed outside and I'm not having some sort of empathy-based physical reaction. Mine eyes do not deceive. We stand in some manner of communal square. Dinner time. Just a moment, I thought I saw something. I just can't believe how tall everything is. Seems peaceful enough, he said, tempting fate. Each of these towers seems a veritable city in itself. Even a Gigas would feel inadequate in such surroundings. Back to you, Stola? It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did the voice call the city, Amarot? Look, over there. It's a tall guy. Or the tall doors. Makes sense. Is that a person? Oh, no, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. We not. You can't just... Alice is so protective over me. She's like mothering me. What the hell? Ever since we Shadowbringer started. She's just mothering like crazy. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Ooh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Poliariate district, wherein lies the institution most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find Emet-Selch? I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Oddly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final day draw near. Our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. They're still living right before the world collapsed. He's just a ghost. He's just a ghosty. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emet-Selch wove them from Aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit oblivion described to us by our Ascian foe. Yes, he did tell us that about the final days. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac and hence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, did it? That man spoke of it. We're rushing to avert the disaster here and now. Yeah, because they don't know any better. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphinaud. This Aether Armorat and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emet-Selch has resurrected a memory, a moment in the time from before the star was sundered. So we found ourselves in a long-destroyed city, inhabited by long-departed. As unusual situation to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversation, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding the Convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. My jaws are already aching, but I've been talking this whole time, so I guess that doesn't help. Alright. Do some chattering with the people. What the hell is a Lalafell here? Just kidding, it's another player. Oh, speaking of cute minis. Odin! Oh my god, what? A tiny little chameleon with a little bow on its tail? Where did I get this from? I think it was one of the Shadowbringers dungeons. Oh, so cute. The Hall of Rhetoric. Ah, nothing like rhetoricing with people. But when you consider the implications of a calamity, trust in the scholars, they will find a solution. Optimistic Amaratine? Amaridian. No. Twould seem the hall host to a most precious visitor today. And what fairy tale shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Tell me about what's going on. Ah, the convocation and the handling of the coming peril. It is only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it Speaker Lahabrea or Emissary Eldibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Lawgriff, Mitron, and Emet-Selch, the individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. But why do they need salvation? Gracious Amorite. High expectations for you, my little debater. If you ever wish to hone your skills with a spirited conversation too, I'd be overjoyed to engage you. Okay, loquacious guy. There's a one possible be pretty good at popular. That's so good for each other. Good for each other. A lonely night. There's an anxious one. Oh, he's anxious for the end of the world, I expect. Good gracious, child, where's your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. You're not heard. Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once this happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amarat too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. I don't remember the plot of this section particularly, but isn't it like, I don't know. We'll find out. It'll be revealed. I have theories. My theory is that this is all happening because of Zodiark, not that Zodiark saves them from it, and that they were already dabbling in the dark arts. And that's what started the end of the world. They started in motion the splitting in the sphere long before it happened. That's my theory. Bureau of Architect. Please, let me know if you have any other questions about the Bureau of Architect and what we do here, little one. I am here to help. Pragmatic Omeratine. Emet-Selch, I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. Besides, we will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. I have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which will promise to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spell of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus, I say that to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Did you want to ask me about the latest concept again? The autonomous figures I told you about before. They're utterly without feeling or fear, and will, without hesitation or abdication, carry out their master's orders regardless of injury or death. You may suffer as a result. Truly magnificent, wouldn't you agree? I feel like I'm doing dialogue from later part of the game. But because I'm in new game mode, the game doesn't really know what it's doing with that. I think we're done. Yeah, we're done. Let's go back. Sleepy. Well, that was an experience. I never was very fond of being treated like a child, but it didn't make asking questions less suspicious. Oh, girl, if I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I can't imagine what purpose compelled Emet-Selch to recreate this ancient Omerat. Her manipulation. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout the ocean trench. He would have his story known. The end of the world. A greater purpose. Not as awaiting the return of your other companions. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Would seem our conversations are much alike. A looming disaster, creation magic's running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Ah, Rangier, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancient arts of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Art the mind can conceive may be rendered into reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Scions, wherein ritual ceremony beneath life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrive at the same conclusion, then. These people who live in the age before the Sundering are blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magic must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals perhaps, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a mean for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are not closer to finding Emet-Selch. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we heard, it seems the convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the Lieutenant would let us through without a writ of permission, so we tried our luck at the Bureau of Administration, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that is where we gave up. I wonder though, Kokoro, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice on the lift seems to know who you are. who you were, it might be that your name is registered at the Bureau as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Alright, we'll go check it out. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry. Just in case. Bureaucracy, oh boy! Right, allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. Just make an arcane hole in the illusion. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Kokoro's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Girl friendship. Girl friendship. Then you Stola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Wait, nobody's gonna go with me? What if I die? It's in an alleyway and there's nobody there. Hello? Doesn't make any sense, man. Somebody should be with me at all times. If I'm gonna drop dead any moment. Oh, I can just teleport. Lazy. Alright. Hello, am I in your paperwork, sir? Oh my god, he's too tall. Visitor at risk? Yes, I can assist you. Please, full name, please. Kokoro Mikata. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. It's so tall. Why didn't they give me a little stepladder or something, man? Mikata, your application is ready for collection. I literally can't do first person because I can't see. Too far away, it says. As your residency was approved by Emet-Selch himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here you are, your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of Secretariat, and the clerk will issue your visitor's writ for the capital. Hooray! I don't know why Emet-Selch's making me do bureaucracy at the end of the game, but... well, he's evil, so it makes sense if you think about it. Only an evil man would make you do bureaucracy so that you could beat him up later. Oh, there's a... wait, there's a guy selling stuff here. Do they have anything cool? Nope. They just have frogs. Well, at least I know. At least I checked. What? I guess these are the evil monster corruption that's spreading to the world. Something like that is what he said. Oh, I didn't want to land. Oops. Hello, I'm here to get my visitor's pass. Oh god, I have to wait in line. And before they make me wait in line. Next, please. Oh, good. I don't have to wait in line. It's in the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application is processed. Nope, they're making me wait in line. God damn. Unlucky. Imagine being brought back to life as a shade and all you're doing is waiting in the office for your application to be processed. Truly the end of the world. I feel sick. I? You, I think, are from time beyond ours. Have you followed the wake of Emet-Selch? I have. Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade. Here and not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from time. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emet-Selch's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstruction. Why did he make you a person? A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodeus will realize the truth. For example, we were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, our presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. Look at me, so tiny on my little chair. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as an isolated incident, soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation as on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us still lived, neither half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. Literally self-sacrifice. From their sacrifice, Zodiac was born, just as we had hoped. He reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted and the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give off of themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed. Oh shit, I can't read that fast. Sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and mere tiny leaves would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we were considered that means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose soul had fed his strength, and together we would assume our role as stewards. However, there were, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives of the newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? Everything exploded. I thought you might. I don't trust this person, mostly because I know I'm being manipulated every time I'm here. All day long I'm being manipulated. Emet-Selch has ever a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will not have abandoned his course. We will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emet-Selch is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown with every passing century. It is truly a terrible weight he had chosen to carry. Kokoro Mikata! Seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Yes, Artbird is here. You see Artbird as well? Yeah, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. Yeah, all the Warrior of Light are just one person that have been split into 13 pieces or whatever, right? Which means we've lost, what was it again, 7? I can't do math. You, that distinct, it cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is. Dread. Just this kind of fate might expect of one such as she. Surely Emet-Selch has recognized the hint of her in you. Oh god, am I somebody else? Who am I? I'm somebody else? But I want to be me. Kokoro Mikata? Very well, my new friend. May you find what it is you seek. I'm special. Okay. That was a fun little expose on the history of everything. Your visitor's writ, as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Thank you. Everyone's gone. I still don't understand. Are they ever going to explain how the world started exploding? Or is that just a mystery? Like, the world was ending, nobody understood why. The end. That's more of the mystery to me than anything. Why was the world ending? Were they using too much magic that they sucked the magic out of the world and the world was, like, sick? Was it climate change? Did the giant people of Amarat do climate change so bad that they summoned a primal to save the world? The final days. Oh, it's more. It's explored more at Endwalker. Okay, we'll just wait till Endwalker then. I'm just like, I just need to know that they cover this, because I have questions, and I'm going to be really annoyed if I don't get answers. Oh, Kokoro. Did something bad happen? Why is everyone so sad? If so, then I have just returned from the institution that locals call the Academia Aether. Well, from its public offices at least. We thought an Ascian place of learning, the ideal spot to research your condition, but it seemed we lacked the credentials to enter the Academia proper. Oh, good you're here. Everyone seems to be present and accounted for. Master Thancred would be best described our chances for infiltrating the capital. I only hope thine efforts to secure permission were successful. Finally! You were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic adventures? I've got the visitor's writ. Ah, my instincts were correct. Good thing too, Orange and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far a more attractive option. Indeed. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Perhaps 'twas simply the case that Emet-Selch's location did not extend to their usual function. We did try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Ryan and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarots today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempt to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. Ugh, my mouth became muddled there. What of you, Kokoro? What is aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? I met Emet-Selch's best friend, and he told me a bunch of stuff. You can believe it or you cannot believe it. It's up to you. Great sacrifice of life in exchange for the Brethren's resurrection. And you see all Ascian scheming had been leading to this? All this time. But if they still meant to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. That's true. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empowered Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the souls to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. They're evil, what can you say? That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. What value is there in surviving when all our history, all of our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. I cannot conscience such an act. Is that a verb now? Of course not. And that to say naught of what Emet-Selch plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Kokoro, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Hell yeah. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in the future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Well, I'll do my best, I'll say. Reen is obviously incredibly depressed. Is fighting Emet-Selch the only way? Yes, we have to put him in a crystal and we have to smash it with a beam of light. That's the only option. He created an entire city. We'll take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. If you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. Or maybe I'll eat him as a sin eater or something. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. I'm here to save the frickin' world, not mope around about how I might die someday. God damn it. This isn't gonna stop me. A greater purpose. Do 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 do. Oh, wait, first I want to talk to everybody. Brian appears to be brooding over her choices, her faintly trembling hands betraying her mounting trepidation. Tancred stares quietly into the distance. He seems calm and assured, his easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. Orange glances your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. Well, just say them then! What the hell, man? Y'shtola meets her gaze with a strained smile. You seem to recall her wearing the selfsame expression when speaking with Lise and Runar. Alphanot is lost in thought, his eyes downcast. There is, however, no sign of self-doubt which once assailed him at the falling snows. That's so specific. I guess I'm giving... Y'shtola thinks I'm leaving them forever. Oh. Whoops. Alcé appears to have made her decision. Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mortsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking the next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. That's all I wanted. Let's go. You guys are so depressing. Ugh. I'm gonna go hang out with Allythology because she doesn't want... She's not freaking emo like you guys. Wait, where do I go? I have to talk to Alphanot. No. I don't want to be by the mopey guys. They're so mopey. Bothry spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads. The ceaseless conflict. Imagine how you would sneer to see what's become of the first. Not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who can deny that the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate people under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to so many miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. Come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger as you wont to do. I shall endeavor not to slow you down. Thanks, Alphanot. Everyone's giving me like their goodbyes. Man, it's so... Why is everyone giving me their goodbyes? As well, thou knowest. If we are to usher Emet-Selch unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requires our sight, and such have I prepared upon this exarch's asking, no less. Though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon, the further whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice. He would not see such a grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet-Selch's destruction will be a culmination of the exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet, even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in the pursuit of that happiest of outcomes I do pledge to remain at thy side. I appreciate you, Anjay. You've always been a guy. The bro. Our time in the first has been a never-ending succession of threats, of trials, as arduous as our path in the source ever was. Yet, through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. taught me that much in Almarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Kokoro. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, how grateful I am for your support. So, I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. Thank you, Thancred. Man, everyone's giving me such great things. Wait, is there somebody else here? Oh, why am I so tall? Oh, that's why. I just met this chick and she's already attached to me so deeply. When Menvillian trusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you became, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. She was right. After you collapsed at Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Now, even now, you could be moments returning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Menfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. And I want to, I do, but I'm scared of failing. I'm not good enough. You told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. You're only 12. I'm not asking to be saved. So stop making it your big freaking deal. The light, how can you go on? There is only on. And that's it. There's no after, there's no before, there's only what's in front of me. Getting caught up in the past and the future will only make you stand still. We must all keep looking forward, like the heroes who never give up hope for this world. Rest in peace, Warriors of Light. I'm not sure who you... Actually, never mind. I think the answer might be different for all of us. No, nothing will come of me brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Kokoro. I'm going with you. Yeah, no kidding. Alright. To the end of the game? Question mark? Time for us to bring the shadow? Permanently? Or something? Knock knock, it's me. I have my visitor's pass. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital. But any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. If these guys are all ghosts, why don't I just ignore them? I think it's nice that I'm following the rules of ghosts, shades of giants that don't even exist.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Why not ever listen to anything anybody said to me?
Emet-Selch.
Congratulations.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not she who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city,
yeah,
you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
Don't talk shit about me when you're the shitty one.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison.
Good luck with that, buddy.
Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
I came here for the Exarch, bitch. You have my friend, and I'm here to get my friend back. Because you're not allowed to have him.
The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature.
Sure, I don't care. Why am I listening to this guy?
And harness that power for the Ardor.
Thanks for your freaking backhanded compliment. I don't care about your anything, dude.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason.
I can say the same thing to you, dude. Why would we want to choose to kill thousands of people?
That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients. Look at me. I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace.
Sounds like a personal problem. You should have stayed dead.
Eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
This is like really embarrassing for him. I'm embarrassed to witness this.
Spats with Vorthri and his sin eaters taught you nothing. Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference?
An hour maybe, I think? I think an hour. I think you'll be dead within an hour.
Reality are again undone, and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other?
Can somebody hit this guy with a spell or something?
And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion.
Nah, I think if history happened the way it happened to us, I would fix all the problems with my glorious unwaveringness, like the hero I am, instead of deciding to sacrifice thousands of people for a primal.
The world belongs to us and us alone.
I'm the opposite of Emet-Selch. I'm the chick who was like, I'm summoning Hydaelyn because you're crazy. And you need to stop sacrificing our people for nothing. That's who I am. But he doesn't understand why Hydaelyn was summoned, right? He just sees it as like an alternate power to fight against him. But he doesn't understand why somebody summoned Hydaelyn.
We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past.
Let them go.
Are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today.
Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost?
Yep. It's not the size of your soul, but the size of your heart.
Earn your place. Prove yourself worthy to inherit this star.
Sure. See you in the end game dungeon, or whatever, asshole.
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era, but the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Long enough to beat you up. With the help of my friends, and Ardbert, and Theoul, everyone, all them everythings. I don't even need time. Oh yeah, and also Grahatia will also be there. And we'll all beat you up at once. Loser. The 14th member of the Hall of the 14 is the one who disagreed with summoning Zodiark and decided, nah, I'm out of here. If you guys are gonna do this, I'm leaving. That's my theory. Because that's why they only had 13 at the end. Small talk. In those final days, 'tis said that monstrous beasts were set loose in the city. Terrors made flesh by sorceries run rampant. If Emet-Selch hath been faithful to his reconstruction, then we must be prepared to face such abominations. Ready when you are, Kokoro. If it's proof he wants, we'll give him a fight like of which he's never seen. I can feel it beyond the flames, a darkness waiting to swallow our light. Wherever you are, Minfilia, watch over us and guide our steps. I reasoned that Emet-Selch would not harm the Exarch until he had learned the tower's secrets, but his parting words suggest otherwise. Let us make haste. Your friend may not have the luxury of decades to wait for you this time. I won't ask you to hold back. That time is long past. I'll just try to snuff out the worst of the embers before they reach you. Just say the word, Kokoro. However harrowing the scene that awaits us, they will not sway us from our course. Alrighty. We're gonna go double red mage, baby. It's gonna take us an hour to do both of these things, probably. Run, run! The world is ending.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
Wow, that's an angry worm. Literally just casting meteor to kill that giant worm.
Of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat to now form peace.
These look like the monsters that we've already been fighting. big bomb. Alright. Everything's fallen over. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. So this was their calamity. These are actual real dead people, not the weird shades of the past. Why are they all dressed like... They're all in black cloaks, like they're from Kingdom Hearts, man. Really weird.
As prayer gives rise to pridals, our dread may manifest our deepest fears.
Ooh, a face worm. The first beast. So was somebody scared of a worm with a face and a lot of mouths? That... Up your step. Where are the falling flames? Let's begin. Oh. Good. I put my rock a little too close to the edge there. There's so many things happening. Oh shit, I'm not paying attention. Damn it. If I lose, everything's over because it's so dumb. They should... I get it. But also it's annoying because realistically, Allythology can res me. Alpha could res me. But no, I died. AI cancelled. They don't know how to deal with dead people. Yet again, Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 from 2006. Okay? Have an AI system that will res you. Your AI will res you. Why no other games do this? I don't know. Punishment for not playing by myself, I guess. I'm just so used to being carried by my heroes in Guild Wars 1. I played that whole game with just NPCs. Oh god. I can't think of a better NPC system right now. Guild Wars 1 was definitely the best I've played right now. And it wasn't even that good. That's the sad part, honestly. Just follow my NPCs and go where they go. Run, 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 run. Oh, run, 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 run. Thank God I can heal myself. Concentrating. Must kill mouthworm. Mouthworm. I hate that if I start casting something, I mess up my own rotation. It's over. God. I pressed the wrong button. Ah, I should just press 1. I can press 1 too. I don't have to press shift 3. I can just press 1. But I keep pressing shift 3. Okay. 1 boss down. Next, we have to witness the second doom. What's the second doom? This is already pretty doomful. There goes the tower. I'll run out of walkway at this rate. Is Thancred okay? We're like, our aggro management's really weird. This guy's beating up our healer. There we go. Ghost.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Did they? I don't see any waters running with blood. I'm gonna have to trust you on that. Wow, that's a crazy looking thing. Look at that. Is that a dragon? I can't see its face. Does it have a face? It's like a spider face, I guess. A spider face. Oh, the giant dragon's gone. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I think it's like a spider-faced dragon. Some sort. Did it. Next boss? Maybe no. Maybe not next boss. Maybe it looks like a boss arena. Maybe it's just an elevator. Oh no, that's a boss. Hello. It's a faced bird. A bellwether. This did the second doom break us. Let's have a different hue. Indeed. Oh, why are there so many ads? Once the fear has taken root, it cannot be expunged. Yeah, I have fear. I fear that these ads will never stop spawning. They just keep coming, man. Are we doing it? Are we defeating all of the things? Is it finally happening? Come back down here, bird brain. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bitch. As if feeding upon the horde, the beast bloats and shivers, then ruptures. Oh, it is called a belly weather after all.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Is it over? No, it's not over, Alphinaud. There's one more bit. There's always 3 bosses, Alphinaud. Must get to the 3rd one. Oh, I remember this. Oh, fuck.
Just a little further.
No!
And you will see the end of a world.
Oh no, I don't remember this. This is really cool though. Like in a really tragic way. But it's really cool, you know? Be in space. Have we ascended into the heavens themselves? Dragon, face dragon thing. Daliak? Well, I don't know if he's here, but I guess he can try. Well, Alphinaud hasn't died from standing in an AoE, so I can't complain. That's really the only thing I can think of complaining about. Multi-faced. What? I didn't recognize this boss until now. Just now. I was like, oh, I remember this very annoying boss. I'll say. The fuck? Did you see that? She just walked straight into the AoE. Oh, gotta do my rotation. Better walk into this AoE real quick. What am I watching?
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
People with too much power, I guess. lived. Hooray. Even fighting the giant squids or whatever the hell we're fighting right now.
Between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
The giant multi-faced dragon thing? Stopping you from summoning Zodiark? This thing? I'm just like, it's just a shade of what it used to be. It's not realistically what they actually went through, because there's no way it was this easy, you know? Thus to the third doom. The final doom. The largest we've saved for last, it seems. Fell off. I hate this boss. I already knew. I'm like, oh god. I already know I'm gonna hate this boss because you can fall off. I hate any encounter where, oh, you can just fall off the floating thing in the sky. Just don't. Please. I'm just not interested in this kind of challenge. I'm not interested in it. I've never cared about any fights like this. Legend of Zelda, Guild Wars 2, freaking Baldur's Gate. I've never cared about anything. Mass Effect, any of these. Death based from falling down. Just, what's the point? Just don't. Don't make anything like this. Stop designing these. Haha, you fell off. I don't, when I installed this game, it did not say platformer anywhere, okay? If I wanted to play a platformer, you know what I'll go do? I'll go play a platformer. I don't need that in a friggin' MMO where there's 50 million effects going on at once. The last thing I need to go is, oh shit, my left foot pixel didn't touch the edge of the map, so now I fell off. It's not real life, dude. Like, my control in this game is so bad. I'm just gonna stand on a block. Fuck you. I'm just gonna stand right here and you can hurt me or whatever. I don't care. So dumb. I hate things where I can fall off. Worst part is I have to do this. I wonder if it was better if I just got hit by that attack. Nah, I probably wouldn't have survived. It moved so forward. What the hell? Alphanol? Hello? dude. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm in your debt.
I can't believe I had to res my healer. Gosh. I'm bewildered. I hope we have enough DPS. I have a feeling we don't have enough DPS. Which one's gonna do it first? Okay, it's always the one on the left first. Boy. Can't see shit.
There'll be nothing else but a smoking crater.
I don't think it's gonna be enough. I don't think it's gonna be enough, guys. God damn it, Alice, what are you doing? Oh, you got it? Okay. I don't think we have enough TPS. I think we're gonna die. Our star will surely perish. I just can't believe they both died. There we go, we got it. God. That was... I don't know. I just know. Just know. For that. I blocked out this dungeon because I hate it so much. This is why I never bring Louisoix's grandchildren. They died. Both of them. What the hell are they doing? Their AI is so messed up. Well, to be fair, Ranjay hasn't been very good. His AI has not been very good either. Not for despair, for fate's self, we shall not falter. Where is Emet-Selch? This is it. First and final end. The unwinding of life itself. Understood. Be on your guard. This is wholly his realm. There you go. Everyone's dialogue actually activated at the end of that dungeon. That's nice. Alright, let's go to the long cutscene, probably, and then, more things, yeah? Hello? Hi.
Well, you prevailed.
Yeah, I'm just so amazing, I know. Hard to even deal with how amazing I am.
Nevertheless,
your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Well, you tried, I'll say, and I'm not gonna, you know, you tried.
Lofty standards. But they are our worlds, our homes, full of life, love, and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them.
He's so great.
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What did you say? God, he's so... He's fine. I rested her earlier, so she can't... She's gonna be fine.
Give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prat. Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
That's actually what my goal was. How did you know? I want to expunge your stain.
No need for heroes.
My world has no need for self-made villains. I don't know. I don't have a good comeback, sorry. I may not be able to walk. I may be a sin eater. But at least I'm not stupid like you.
The good fight.
That's the only thing I know how to do. Thanks, Angie, for your support. Wow, she just summoned a fireball like that. Look at her.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away.
And that's why we should cherish it.
Reason for us to forsake it.
Yeah, I actually wrote this game.
And thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
No, he just wants to bring his loved ones back to life.
presume to speak of my future?
Oh my god.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Why would I listen to a guy who's talking to me with one of those whiny voices, which means they're not being serious? Ardbert, it's time for us to join forces. Hello? You said you would be here for me until the end. Where is he? Everyone else is here?
You see, the light will not be denied.
Maybe if I explode, you'll explode because of all the light that will hit you.
Transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury.
Dude is literally...
infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
You can't say rise up, man. It triggers my Skyrim memeing. Oh man, the dramatic snipe.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Holding. What do you think I'm doing here? That's why I'm not turned into a senior. Like, you need to fight. I am fighting it. Hence why I'm down on the ground, grasping at my chest. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Ardbert! Hello! Help a girl out here.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it?
Hey, like I said, the only way I know where to go is forward. I'll save all the worlds, not just these two, but the other 15 or whatever. I know it's not 15. All by myself. You know I could. Or I should say we could. Hey, it's the trailer song. They're doing the song from the trailer. Am I just gonna pull out Axe, even though I don't have Marauder?
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
This is my story. Doon, 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 doon. Doon, 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 doon.
It can't be.
That's right. It's me, the person they did not name drop. So I don't know who it is.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more.
Your ignorance is your downfall, Emmett. I'm not alone. Yeah, that's right. I've got my friends. Got anime on my side.
How? I'm surprised you can stand at all.
Well, if I can stand, he can stand.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
That's right. We're doing a fusion.
Damn you all!
Maybe you should call your friends. La Brea called a friend last time. It ends this day, one way or another. It ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain.
Why is he saying all the cool lines? I want to see these cool lines.
Let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Final Fantasy IX? Hades? Like the final boss we fight at the end of Final Fantasy IX before the actual final boss? Hello? That Hades? He was also on the bottom of the ocean. Huh. I know, I see, you can't fool me, Square Enix. I know, I played all the games. Hades was also at the bottom of the ocean. And we're at the bottom of the ocean. No originality, I swear. Alright. I guess we have to queue up for fighting. What is this? I'm not sure what this is. I'm gonna do this one. By Emet-Selch's own words, you are no one. Nothing. Your life is what does it say? Your life, a ghastly mockery of past perfection, utterly devoid of meaning. Yet despite his endless refutations of your worth, mankind has dreamed and struggled and survived. Even now, you fight to preserve your future and spare two worlds from unimaginable destruction. The moment has come to make your stand, to call upon every last reserve of strength. Fight for those who shared your journey, and for those whom you met along the way. Fight for those who awaited your coming across the boundaries of time and space. From distant stars yet undimmed, you are joined by 7 summoned champions. For only together can you hope to prevail against the staggering might of an ancient Ascian, the immortal and implacable Hades. Dun dun dun. I don't know how long. It says it's going to take 8 minutes. I'm just happy I'm doing this on my red mage because I match with the rest of my friends. Are we just like in darkness now? Oh my. I'm in a video game, I understand that much. I've just been teleported to the void. There's like nothing here except for this platform. It would have been cool to at least look at the planet or something in the background. I think it's going to take a while for this to start. Which is kind of a hype buzzkill, but whatever. I need to find a Caracal and Miral's Regret. I think it was by Fauno. I have to wait 8 minutes for its people to join my group. Goodbye, cool music. No, I guess the other bow was closer. Oh, there they are. There we go. We did them all, except for this one, which is in the Tempest. Guess we'll have to look for him. I don't... Looking for an elite guy, looking for an elite guy. Has to be here somewhere, right? He's a fish boy, at least. Let's see. Just looking for a big fish boy somewhere. Either that or we go into this trial, but it's not looking good for us. He's probably like a decently sized fish boy. Shrimp. Tasty. Oh, what's over here? Maybe he's in this place. Hello. Any big fish boy in here? Some fish boys in here. Why not? Am I in combat? Go. Fish boy, where are you, fish boy? Fish boy, looking for a fish boy. Why is there tiny little caverns? How suspicious. Maybe we can go fishing. I'm kind of disappointed there's no fish boy in here. Ain't no fish boy where he's gone. Ain't no fish boy. There ain't no fish boy anywhere. Where am I supposed to go? Down? I just have to go down here. Yeah, it's the gorge. Is there a fish boy in the gorge? Looking for a fish boy in the gorge. I am looking for a fish boy in the gorge. What's his name again? Gilsh out, Swiftclaw. Oh, I sense my mark to the south. There he is. Alright, I might get my chocobo out so I don't die. I might still die, but try not to die. Alright, you ready? I'm ready. Oh, why'd I do that? Am I dumb? Pressed the wrong button. Messed up my rotation. Hey, I got a last one at the end there. Nice. Honestly, that was pretty good. That wasn't hard at all. I got my sack of nuts. Hell yeah. Yay! And we got our freaking fate. Let's go. We're doing it. We're doing it. Time to end the Shadowbringers and watch 13 hours of credits. Or something. Looks just like him.
Your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
That's actually a pretty cool staff. Like a crystal burst staff. He has big hands. You know what they say about big hands? An even bigger ego. It's dying so fast. We did it! Oh, he's gonna do his thing. I didn't think we were gonna do it that fast. He did call his friends to help him. That's so nice of him. To have friends. I'm just gonna stay here. guy come back so I can beat him up, please? Thank you. Guess I shouldn't have stood so close. Impressive resilience, but a match of little. I have all eternity to break your stubborn wills. Go for it. Oh, you're not gonna... My limit gauge! No! Burden your sleeping souls, my brethren. Oh God, there's so many of them. You're gonna... I shall bear every hope, every dream, every prayer. He's a giant mask. What is this? Majora's Mask. Say so. Does he have an edgy horn? What is this? That's a lot of faces. Okay, we're going over here. I'm like, alright, we're going over here. Okay, that's fair. I get it. Sometimes just follow the leader. I'm stunned. Oh, I'm pulled in. Ooh, I'm in a thing. No, I'm in a thing. My DPS. Not fair. Messed up my rotation, man. No, don't step on me, little healer. Oh, I had Doom. Oh, everyone died from it. Tragic. I don't have Asuna, so if it's an Asuna based thing, I can't do anything about it. Oh shit. No one even said anything. They're just like, oh yeah, we died from the freaking... the Doom. And they just... that's it. No words need to be spoken about it. Why did I get picked for that again? I don't understand how that mechanic works. Am I standing too close? Is it random? Because it doesn't feel random because it happened to me a second time. Okay, so we had to stand in that. That's why we all died. Whoops. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Is he gonna give me a good clap on the face? I don't remember this at all. I've obviously done this, but I don't remember this at all. I must have been passed out, like, so tired when I got to this part of the game. How did some people do that so fast? Do they have a auto clicker? There's somebody who did it instantly. Well, if you're allowed to be blessed by Zodiac, I'm allowed to be blessed. So, it's only fair. Somebody use a... Like, are we supposed to do something? We did it! We defeated him! He sucks. I have power to counter you, though. Loser. We don't even celebrate? I think we should celebrate. I'm just standing there like, oh yeah. Killed the bad guy, whatever. Another day in the life of me, I guess. It's not Christmas anymore, but this person's still dressed as Santa Claus. Ba, 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 ba. Ooh, boo, boo.
Will not yield. Should I submit the mission fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
They will go. You let it go, dude. It's gonna have to be, though, because it's time to let it go. It's not worth it anymore. Angrid? What is he gonna do? Step in the eye. Oh, hit it right. Were we supposed to do that? Oh, we're turning him into a crystal. Okay, sure, yeah. They're gonna let. I'll accept it.
Such infernal strength!
What was that? No. He's like, I'm a big boy. Oh, I should have got my katana for this. I, with the power of Hydaelyn, purge you from this world. Ugh. Wow, when they said Shadowbringer, I didn't mean like this. Lovely. I did end up taking out the axe and hitting him in the face with it. Love it. Wow. Poetry. Final Fantasy game. That's this. This is a Final Fantasy game. Can confirm. That doesn't look like you can fix that.
Remember. Remember us.
I mean, there was a lot of you, but I'll try. There's like at least 1,000 in that cutscene.
That we once lived.
It's over. Emet-Selch is no more.
Only we can get the rest of them.
How do you fare?
Oh, good question. I don't feel like I'm turning into a Sin Eater. I think.
What dost thou see?
Aether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light.
Yes, I just expelled it all.
When you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
Are you sure I don't have like a tumor or something though?
Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored.
It's because I got another soul added on from the other Ardbert, yeah.
I tried to help you before the battle, but Emet-Selch stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Yeah, Ardbert. I've been telling you guys this whole time that Ardbert's been hanging out with me. You guys thought I was crazy or what? Do you guys see the shiny axe? No, my shiny axe! I wanted to keep that and put it in frame it on my wall. I held help from a hero of this world. Imagine saying, nah, I'll tell you some other time.
I see.
Yeah. Right, we came here to save my friend, not to fight Emmett, so... The T-Man. I'm gonna call him that now. The T-Man.
Where to start?
Long time no see.
I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Yeah, there's nothing to apologize for, but okay. No harm, no foul, as they say. It's good to see you awake, Rahatia.
Well, it is good to be awake.
So sweet. Sweet little cat boy. Where's his tail, though? Like, I have a tail. Like, playing No, you can't play Final Fantasy 3 music. Stop that. Too much Final Fantasy 3 music in this. Freaking the world map music. My little airship.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
Giant flying whale.
And those friends of his, they did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
Yeah, the sky's all better now.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
Hello. How are we coming up? We didn't really plan the return trip, did we? We only planned the...
Oh, coming back, won't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
Oh no!
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
I am leaving though. Like, I have to go back to the source at some point, so...
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Who? What did I... Wait, what? Did I just go swimming? I'm so confused why I'm on the beach.
Greetings! You all right?
Welcome back!
Wow. Why are they playing Final Fantasy 3 music right now? It's really pissing me off. Get your own song! The nostalgia I have for Final Fantasy 3 is too strong.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens.
Again, Alice should have offered you the frickin' her mount or something. What the hell?
Oh, hells.
He's so weak. We made frickin' T-Man swim. He's like beaten up and tortured, and you're like, start swimming, boy.
Where's Urianger?
He can't swim.
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
For the love of Alphino!
He's such a drama queen.
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selch's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were.
no, still just laying on the ground. At least put him on his side, Alice. Did you not learn any first aid or something?
Mount Gorg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on. Nevertheless,
it's not over. Yeah, you still have to do a post game and the raids and the Alliance raid and the extra side content quest. So many things we still have to do. Well, I brought him back like I said I would. Don't say I don't keep my promises. Chin up there, Exarch.
as Aether obeys the cycle.
Seriously, like, where the fuck is his tail? Does he have it wrapped up in a ball? It's really bothering me that his tail isn't there. Look at that! His axe is clean now because he doesn't feel guilty about being dumb.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after.
I have way more friends than Ardbert, though. No wonder he is depressed. Look how many friends I have compared to him.
The road goes ever on.
We can do an elite trial, or we can do a trial. That's how many people we have here.
Legacy.
He could only do dungeons. Actually, no, he had way too many people to do a dungeon. Because he has 2 tanks. He has 2 tanks in this party, so it was never gonna work.
Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
I guess.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
I'm from the source, and honestly, I got cheat codes. I'm blessed by Heidelin. She gave me cheat codes, so... And realistically, I didn't do this with my effort. So... I don't know the words. I just know he's... I wish I do have a guitar, and I do have a bass. I don't have a drum kit. I can't drum anyways. I can't do foot and arm stuff. Not in a rhythm, like I'm already messing up. I just can't. I don't know why, but I just can't. You have to watch the credits until it goes black. Let me Make it faster. There we go. Thanks to all these people for voicing characters. Kind of. A lot of you didn't have a lot of lines. So, I also like to put myself in there. I voice acted this entire expansion. My throat hurts. These people created the quests. All of them worked on the quests and designed them. Yeah! Pesato's still directing the battling. Look at him. He's so great. Yeah, this is when he told Vothri that he's a disgusting pig. Remember that? That was great. I've already seen enough. We got played with by pixies. And then we made our pixie king. Man, remember when all we cared about back then was the weird drama between Thancred and Minfilia? And she was like, I hate myself. And I'm like, don't do that. That's bad. You didn't listen to me. And she just kept on hating herself. Can't say it was good times. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
A prayer to keep us ever by your side, an undying promise that we just might carry on in a song. Pray don't forget us, your bygone kin, with one world's end as a new begin. And should our souls scatter unto the wind, still we shall live on.
So nice. This song plays in the Crystarium when you go AFK, so I've heard it a lot very recently because I kept going AFK in the freaking Hysterium. Ah, yes. The two villains. I do like how they're popping in this kind of Stormblood story stuff, but like not finishing any of it. I guess it's going to be in the post game because it's leading into Endwalker, but like, yeah, Xenos found his body and he was like, give me my body, asshole, or pay the price. More like Voth lame. Well, we caught up with everything we've done today. That's the whale. It was a whale of a time. My sandwich press. I see leaked some cheese on the counter. Windowsill, more like. I have it next to the window. Ew. Yeah. Gross. Where did they even come from? Very oily cheese. This might not even be real cheese. It might be fake cheese. Travesty itself. I'm just sitting here watching the credits as I clean a freaking sandwich press. But I just don't like leaving things dirty. I worked in kitchens. At Chipotle, I worked in the kitchen, so I know the punishments. The punishment for not cleaning is on yourself and no one else. Can't. Oh, it's so... It's like glue. Goodness. Specifically here, it's like glue. What the hell? Oh, we're doing a freaking... Our friendship thing? I didn't know. I thought it was over. We're looking at their friendship now. From the, Before a Realm Reborn 1.0. Basically the same characters from 1.0, like from the cutscenes. There we go. Alright. We got to the blackness. Thanks all these people for all the things you've done. I have to use my mouse, I guess. No WSD. No, I don't want to do that. Stop that. I want to do this. Oh, no. There you go. Alright. Is that the end? No, it's not the end. There's still one more quest, I think. Oh, let me zoom in. What a mess. I didn't know this was going to be so quick. No, stop. Okay. Right, let's try that again. I knew the knights blessed were almost amongst the revelers, but the Custodian was so crowded I thought it should safe to speak my true name. Poor Runar and his ilk were gripped with panic. As you might recall, 'tis customary not to reveal one's true name outside the family in ceremony. Yet when I hurried to explain that all that present were like family, I greeted with an outpouring of tears. An emotional people, the blessed. That's so cute. It would seem I don't know my own limits. I had thought to push on to the dawn, but my body had other plans. Still, I did enjoy the carousing while it lasted, even if I need to forget my cares every now and then. What I don't need is to wake up to Alphinaud smirking at my bedside. He said my face was a rare sight while I slept. Gods, I hope I wasn't drooling. Why is he such a brother? It would seem that the city celebrated long into the night. Not that I would know. As embarrassing as it is to admit, I woke up to find myself in the infirmary, having apparently collapsed from exhaustion. My aching pride was somewhat soothed by the sight of Alice asleep in the bed next to mine. She must have been just as weary, long as it had been since I seen her face so peaceful in repose. It was a rare, tranquil morning, made unforgettable by the sight of those clear blue skies. The ending to this tale hath been a joyous one indeed. Myriad were the lessons learned, yet there is one of particular import. 'Tis imperative that I master magics to grant my feet purchase upon that water, or else allow me to part the seas at will. I must need visit Bismarck in due course and scrub his teeth in thanks. Mayhap the airy arts of the fairy well might be imparted to mortal men. We shall see. We shall see. I'm gonna learn how to breathe underwater from the whale. People came from moms around to join the festivities, but most seem to have stumbled home by now. Even so, I dare say Nordbrand will echo the sound of the clinking mugs or some while yet. I thought to indulge in a little revelry myself last night, until Arangier began to list all the names of my drunken conquests. Ended up drinking water. Water! Responsible father. Oh, Kokoro, are you well? No ill after effects? To my eyes, you seem completely healed. It really is a miracle. Speaking of happy surprises, I was amazed to see the crowd that greeted our return. I didn't realize just how many people we'd meet along the way. And did you see their smiles? Right then and there, I vowed to do whatever I could to keep that joy from fading.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat.
Hooray!
Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more.
How, though? I want to know how you would make it whole again.
The Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Are you gonna disappear then? Because there's no reason you should be here then. It's a paradox. You can't exist in our time if you're not supposed to be here.
That triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass.
Yeah.
Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
Or at least that was your theory, huh?
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
What to do? What to do? Good question.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Don't feel so bad.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source.
That's true. They're in the middle of a war right now with the Empire.
To know how things stand with us.
I mean, I can go back there.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow Scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
Okay. Send me back, I guess.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
Oh, were you were even there for that?
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
Hope you've at least handled that, yeah. Ability to summon by now. I'm about to take that back downstairs.
I'm relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
Oh, we're not going to bring you with us?
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, Warrior of Darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, actually. Pretty quick.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
Okay.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
What is that funny smile?
One day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
He didn't really seem to like me that much during the Alliance raids, but I think that was bad characterization on their part.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Wakey wakey time. Oh man, okay, speaking of these guys, these clowns, breaking another facility, yeah. Estinian's like the unofficial Scion.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Not anything good, probably.
Same as the others. Struck down with a single blow. Unfortunate day to drop guard duty.
Xenos probably did it, I think.
Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor.
Oh no, the Emperor's been killed. Not really a problem for me. I'm gonna be honest with you. They can all kill each other if they want. Saves me the trouble, because I'm gonna have to kill everybody at the end of this. Defeat them and send them into the void or whatever bullshit I have to do.
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian?
Already expelled him.
This skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself.
Thick bastard.
I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
We should not fight Xenos. We're Scion hunters. No, please no.
Aragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
He still believes it's an Ascian.
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son.
Well, you named him your successor, so that was your
a
first mistake.
second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Wow. Truth comes out.
Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands.
He only wants to fight the strongest, which is me, so he's just gonna be evil so I can beat him up.
Which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
Well, gotta give that to him, I guess. He's all about...
You would kill me just for that.
You raised him.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice!
Oh no! He was about to do chemical warfare. I have no sympathy for him.
Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Finally, a villain says something I can agree with. Don't do it, Gaius. You're just gonna die. Idiot. Oh, let's go back, I guess, to Tataru. In, Heaven's Toll. It's probably waiting for me. Been a while since we've been here. Not really though, because I definitely came back to Orzia a couple times while I was waiting for queues, but narratively, we've not been here. I have returned! We saved the world, just in case you're wondering. Hello? You just walked away from me. But... Kokoro, is it really you? That's right, it's me. But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Would you rather I went again? Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. We heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. And for what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react, seem reluctant to commit any large-scale engagements. It's not sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Kryl and I had a terrible time tracking him down, so it will be worth to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then to confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? The Warrior of Light, back where she belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Let's just say I'm 2 times stronger than before, because now I have another part of my soul, I guess, re-added in. Maybe I have 3 parts, right? Because he saw the shade of another person, so... The shade, me... Or maybe I have even more than that, right? Because every time they did a calamity... About 7 plus 2 other ones. Oblivion hath claimed him. I have 9... Warriors of Light in my body, I'm gonna assume. Emet-Selch, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflection, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history hath become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Heidelin. Saving hands of your disciples tightened their grip on our star. The origins of this world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. Do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a bob thorn in my side, she may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mirrored in the first, and victory will be ours at last. Warrior of Darkness now, are they? And their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of a warriors of light. Good luck with that, buddy. Whatever you say. The burn? Oh no, this isn't the burn. Wait, are we on the other side of the flood? It seems you're all right. Yes, there is something out there. What it would mean crossing malms and malves of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. You're not alive though. You're like a spirit, right? Can you really die? I don't even know if these guys can die. They're not real. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our either. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. This is true. Ah, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Of course, I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. Interesting. They walked pretty far, though. You can't even see the flood from here. Hello? What is that? Aliens? Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand come end the war of dark and light? At least they put end in that one, because they didn't say shadow or bringer in the last one. Trust parties unlocked. By completing the main scenario quest Shadowbringers, you have unlocked the trust system. Trust allows you to repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars who will gain EXP and level up in accordance with their duty participation. To bring up the interface, select Trust under Duty from the main menu. For more information, please refer to help found within the interface itself. Furthermore, bolstered by your experience in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80 in any given job. Complete the relevant level 70 job quests. Complete the associated role quest line. Quest locations and other details can be reviewed in the level 70 job quest journal entry. In addition, quests to unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. We did it! We've completed Shadowbringers Part 2, baby. I do want to look at this. Spoilers. Well, I do want to look at this box quest because they don't show up anymore on our list, so we actually have to find them ourselves. Which Arya's is right here. Succession of Steel. Arya seems excited to see you. Kokoro, I was about to go looking for you. I've had a letter from Shirun Tia, and he asked me to pass on a message. Are they related? Arya, I hope this missive finds you well. If you do come across Kokoro in your revenant's toll, pray send her to me in Alamigokora. I have need of her help. What could it be happening in Alamigo, I wonder? Well, I suppose there's one way sure to find out. Let's go. Let's go to Alamigan Quarter. We don't really have enough time to like do all of the raids or something. That like the raids take 4 hours in themselves. But I do want to do a few more things first. There he is. Hello, my dear mentor. Ah, how wonderful to see my two erstwhile students. Not a moment too soon. We are glad to see you too, Shivun. Though I gather the situation is not a happy one. You gather correctly. The old call the Brotherhood I was part of, the Crimson Duelist. Well, it seems the keepsakes left behind by my deceased colleagues have run afoul of something enterprising grave robbers. When the duelists met their end some 2 decades past, I was too deeply engaged in my own battles to give the burial they deserved. So I did what many before have done. I collected the blades of the dead and interred them within the tomb of the Aaron's sword. With Alamigo much settled since the initial reclamation of the city, I judged it time to pay respects to my fallen comrades. This is when I discovered the tomb is in disarray, and one of the duelist's swords missing. It seems such a petty act of loss-and-see has become common of late, and although resistance speaks of taking steps, the army has in its hand full overseeing their restoration efforts. But it's said that unrest and dissent have largely disappeared under General Alden's command. Why the sudden rush of law-breaking? Now that the Imperials have been beaten back, those who were once suckled from the Empire's teat are forced to look elsewhere for wealth to which they are accustomed. On some it means taking up a life of banditry. And for the lowest among them, it means ransacking the resting places of their countrymen. A crime I do not intend to leave unpunished. As things stand, however, I have yet to deliver said judgment. This particular gang is uncommonly swift of foot. I must temper my attacks lest I slay them ere learning the location of their stashed loot. Thus do I turn to you for assistance. Capturing these thieves alive will be far easier with an extra pair of hands. If it's extra hands you need, then count me in. Without red magics at your beck and call? Nay, it's too dangerous for one still relearning her art. I've been practicing against the creatures of Mardona ever since we parted ways. My magic may not be what they once were, but I can cast the initiate spells well enough, I promise. The monsters of Mardona are not to be trifled with. That was a risky path to take on this stage of your training. Took risks, yes, but not foolhardy ones. If I don't put myself to my limits, then I'll never catch up to you or Kokoro. Is it stare off? I wager you'll not take no for an answer. Very well. But you do not leave my side, understand? Yes, thank you, Shirun. You won't forget this. The three of us then. Bloodhow is where the grave robbers ply their unsavory trade, and the edge of the graveyard is where we shall meet. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. I switched my Switched my miniature by accident. Oh no. Alright. Where are we going? Graveyard. Ruby Doomsday. Here we go. North. Water horse. We're almost there, yeah. Almost there, yeah. All right. I'm eager to show Shidrun how far my training has come. But more than that, I'm just happy to be at a place where I can assist him again. I'd like to simply snatch up these grave robbers, but they have proven an infuriating, slippery foe. A foe who knows? Now knows my face. Which is why you, Kokoro, must play the role of the deceiver. Search the graveyard until you find these thieves in question, then convince them it's their best interest to slink over here to the east. Once the scoundrels are too close to escape, Arya and I will spring our trap. Hello, giant minotaur. We're looking for some grave robbers, huh? Hello, grave robbers. You're looking for trouble, mate? How big a fool do you have to be to just wander up to a gang like this? What are you doing over here? You'll find far richer spoils in the graves to the east. That's so, eh? We ain't about to pick this plot clean anyway, so maybe we'll take the advice. Thanks for the hint, friend. Oh, not that we doubt your word or anything, but you best come with us. Follow a show of good faith amongst thieves. We'll be waiting just up ahead. I mean, sure, I won't get attacked. And even if they do attack me, it won't hurt me. I'm going in circles. Don't worry about our two mates. They went ahead to the east, just like you suggested in Uswell. Someone's got to eliminate the competition. Okay. So you have a death wish then. Sorry, this had to be this way. Alright, let's head back to our friends, and hopefully they at least captured 2 of them. Yep. My power is a shadow of what it used to be, which made the taking captives easier than expected. Scorch marks rather than incinerations. Nicely done, Kokoro. We caught these 2 completely off guard. I must say, Arya, you're exceeding my expectations. You have made impressive progress in such a short length of time. Yes, I knew those lessons at the Mage Guild were worth it, even if it was painful to begin at the beginning again. Oh, I see you've been cracking open as many books as you have monster skulls. Your dedication to the fundamentals certainly paid off. Now, Counted 4 brigands last time I was here. Knowing what I do of such villains, I assume the other two sought to waylay you. Yep. Here you stand, with scarce a hair out of place. All jesting aside, I suspect your skills have surpassed my own. What trials must you have endured to forge such strength? I fought on another star to save the world from oblivion. I'm literally telling him what we did. Love it. Another star? Even your adventures play out a stage beyond my wildest imaginings. Yeah, I'm just outworld, and all this talk of sin eaters, was it? Sounds to me as if your battles took place on the edge of a suffering self, where the heart of steel or even the mightiest red mage would be tested. But whilst it's endlessly gratifying to hear the exploits of one's foremost student, suppose we should return to the matter at hand. Sounds like a good plan. Once we've had to abuse these ruffians here, and through threats gleaned on the location of their ill-gotten gains, all buried in a box in the royal hunting grounds, or so they claim. Or so they claim. I believe another division of labor in order. Oh yeah, pray hand our captives over to the resistance, and wait for us at the tomb of the errant sword. Kokoro, you and I have some digging to do. Let's go get a shovel and dig a hole. Yeah, we're gonna dig a hole, yeah. Dig a hole real good, yeah. I don't know why I'm doing that. Okay. Where are we going? What's this place at? Is it on this map? It is. Okay, it's way up there. Alright. Boo 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 boo. Oh, I think I'm going too far. A little bit too far. Whoops. How far are we going? Oh, I guess this is it. Alright, I brought my shovel. Do you feel that? The ground, it's soft. Certainly not as packed down as elsewhere. I think we found their cache. Kitty clickety. Huh. Glad I am to have found this before they hauled it off to the black market. I cracked the lid to check the contents. The box indeed filled with stolen goods, including one rather familiar sword. Come, we should return these articles to the tomb. With any luck, Arya would have arrived already. To the tomb. Where the hell is the tomb? Was it where we just were? Oh, we have to go back there again, man. Man. Back and forth, back and forth. Down, down, down we go. All right. Thank goodness you found the sword. I feared I'd been sold. We have found the sword. Right, let's return these relics to their rightful places. That's the last of them. But what of your comrades, Blade? Ah, well, will you indulge me in a moment of nostalgia? The man who wielded this sword suffered from shallow reserves of ether, and so he commissioned a weapon capable of channeling his energies in the most efficient manner. As you might imagine, the custom blade thus forged cost him a small fortune in coin. We would taunt him in his empty purse without mercy, of course, challenging him to become a mage worthy of such priceless steel. His reply to our jeering comments would always stay with me. Even should I fail to do steel justice, it will remain long after I have perished. A kindred soul shall take up the sword, and then you will see my coins wisely spent. How convenient that there's a story behind this sword. Lovely. His hopes for such a legacy died with the Crimson Duelists. I entombed the blade, believing that no new mage would rise to claim it. How wrong you were. But I was wrong. You two stand here as living proof of that effort to revive red magic were not in vain. It was when I discovered the sword missing that I put it in mind again of my comrade's words. I wonder if he did not orchestrate this affair from beyond the grave, if only to remind me of his will. That's a huge handle. Kokoro, you appear to have a distinct taste in weapons. This blade, I think, should belong to Arya. It's such a big handle. For a giant. But I'm not even your student right now. I don't think I deserve to have it. I made a promise to you, did I not? That once you learn to harness your ether, I would take you under my tutelage once more. That's right. The way I see it, if you had more than upheld your end of the bargain, accept the sword, Arya. For my apprentice to help me usher into a new future for the Red. Are you still afraid of the spirits of the dead? It's not fear that stays in my hand, and even should the shade of Shirun's comrade come forth, I will not flinch from this honor. It's so quiet. Yeah, there we go. Music! Hell yeah! It is done. Let us present here this day and swear a new oath. to fight for the common good with pure heart and unbending steel. Man, gotta get my sword. Even though this is a katana, it still works. For justice. Oh, they're already done. They're already done. I'm sad. Wait, am I putting this in backwards? I freaking ran to get my sword, but they already finished the cutscene. Okay. Alrighty, I almost died just to get that katana. It was not worth it. Look, I've already hung it from my belt. The sword's heavier than my old one, but I mean to practice enough to have it there feels more of a comfort than a burden. And so concludes our business here. But as much as I'd like to accompany you back to Mordona, for my own pilgrimage must continue. This war with Imperials has Alamigo teetering on the brink of a search once more. I must assume the situation is most taxing for you and your fellow Scions. Thus, for the time being, shall I keep my blade loosened in its sheath. I may be but one man, but know that I shall remain vigilant against the Empire's machinations as I chart my course across the lands of Orozia. I'm sorry that I cannot yet devote myself to your lessons, Ari. The demands on the road are such that I cannot take you to meet with me and still hope to move as swiftly. Your oath takes precedence, of course. I'm ecstatic to know you'll be my mentor once again. Please stay safe on your travels. I appreciate your understanding. I'll stop by to aid your progress in Revan's Toll whenever the circumstances permit. I take my leave then. Fare you well, Kokoro. Next we meet, I expect your scarlet hue shall be ever the more vivid. Even though I'm not wearing red right now. Terrible red mage not wearing red. Shall we make our way back to Mordona then? Back to Mordona. Wait. What's this guy? Oh, the Gunbreaker. The Gunbreaker freaking class quest. I didn't finish that either. Whoops. Let's finish this one first. I've been so consumed with restoring my magics, but now I have new goal, learning to wield my new sword with perfect execution. With Shivrun's instructions, I mean to become a red mage worthy of his comrade's weapon. I wouldn't say no to any help from you either, Kokoro. Woohoo, we did it! We got a bunch of materia. We have done all the red mage quests. Really red. Ultimate redders. Alright. That, for me, is all I want to do today for our Shadowbringers. We finished it. We did it. We beat up Emet-Selch. Taught him how friendship is magic or something. I will see you tomorrow for... I'm thinking we will attempt to do the patch 5.1, and then when it gets later in the night, we will attempt to do the raids so that we can actually get people in our group to do the raids, because I'm on an NA server and they're 6 hours behind me, so I need to wait 6 hours for them to actually be ready to play video games. So, and it's gonna be a Friday, so we should definitely have more people playing, hopefully. That's my plan for tomorrow. Also, yoga and before coffee as well. I hope you have a good evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you are. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to follow, subscribe, comment, or like. Any of those things to support me. Of course, tipping is also a great way to monetarily support me, because this is my job. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye!